Welcome back, guys, to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are doing some more work on my group project for university. I've got quite a lot of little jobs to do tonight. The first off, we're going to start with rigging the player character for the WW1. Then we're going to be sorting animations for it. We're then going to be jumping into the Unreal Engine, importing the character. I've got sound effects to import, a couple of bit of music as well. I'm going to be creating a boss frame. We've basically created like a bit of a boss encounter for the medieval level. So I was just going to create a nice UI frame for that. And then just a couple other little bits here and there. So it's going to be quite an action-packed stream. We're currently in Blender 5.1.1 to handle the animation. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a new folder in here, call it Medic. And what we're going to do is we're going to import, and hopefully there's not going to be any problems. Okay. Okay, straight away I can see there's going to be problems with that belt. And what is going on there? Okay, if there's going to be any problems with this, I'm going to have to skip this and send it back to the artist, because the exact same thing's being done here. Those have not been properly attached, they've just been stuck straight inside the belt. This is not a great start. That's a bit frustrating. It's going straight inside the mesh there. That's going to look shit. I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, it's funny. Right. What we're going to do is we're just going to see yeah, we're just going to see if it actually connects. So what I've done, guys, I've basically, these models are fairly consistent in terms of the scale of them, so I should be able to just attach that and it should work. So we're going to select the character, then the bone, and we're going to get an error. No, we're not! Okay, I'm surprised at that. Very surprised. I am extremely surprised at that, guys. Interesting. That's really interesting. I am really surprised at that. Okay. Okay, let's sort out the bloody face. Oh my god. I don't know why that's been done white. Why has it been done as white? Right, let's sort out the materials then. Ooh. I don't know why the straps are that colour. So the cross is using the same... The cross is using the same... Hair? He doesn't have any hair. What is this for? Why has it been called hair? And what's the steel armor being used for? Why? What is going on there? Why is there a steel armor material that's not been... Right, what I'm thinking... Hey, Wall, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in. What I'm thinking... I need to query this. Someone in the group mentioned about a Geneva Convention or something. Something about you can't have red crosses, so I just need to... I need to check this quickly. Glad you're doing well, my friend. Jesus Christ. Okay, right, so Geneva Convention is to do with wounded soldiers and use of medical symbols in warfare. Specifically, the Red Cross is protected under international law, prevent misuse, ensure it remains a symbol of neutrality and protection for medical personnel facilities. Fucking hell, this is crazy. Right, so using it in a fictional, educational, entertainment context like a game is usually acceptable as long as it's clear it's not an official or military symbol. Jesus Christ. Geneva Convention. International law, bloody Red Cross and a white background. That's just crazy. Is there anything we can do then? This is ridiculous. Alright, same blue is this is ridiculous. So because of the Geneva Convention and the cross, the red cross on a white background being a symbol, is protected by international law. So basically, if I do a red cross, I could get in trouble. Which is just seems a bit ridiculous, given that it's a video game, it's not actual warfare. But it does make me think of other games where where there's, you know, like a cross being used. That's just ridiculous. Right, let's do a new thing, and we're gonna do a new thing. We're gonna call this cross. I'm gonna try some hex codes here. Why is that so small? I can barely see that. We'll just go for that blue bloody cross. Okay, so that is that done. Now, with the gun, I need to sort animations for this. So the rigging of this, I am really surprised that it didn't flash up with any errors or rigging problems. So this is what happens when you do not model correctly and stick stuff inside the character. You see, those satchels on the utility belt, they're just... The same shit's been done with this. You can see, look, you can see those aren't even properly attached to the belt. They've just been modelled and then just dropped in there. It's just not the right way to do things. But the rig's in there, so it's gonna have to do. Right, so we got the character. I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll just if I import the gun, so are you joking? Why the... Great. I hate Maya. I absolutely hate receiving models from Maya. They're just shite. They're filled with glitter. It's just annoying. Right, so the Webley revolver is basically all metal. The only bit that has any kind of colour is the stock, which is basically this part here. So what we're going to do, fucking Blin, what is this bollocks? Bling blong, bye bye. I think we do have a metal. That'll do. And then we want the stock, which was, I think, basically that section, going by the reference picture I found. Jesus Christ. We don't want that one. I can't even see the bloody picture here because this shite has just been wedged right through. Shocking. Why has it been done like that? Why has it not been correctly attached? It's just modelled and then stuck inside there. Less said. Less said. Look at that as well. Look. We've got a face. These faces. What the fuck is going on there? It's absolutely shocking. It looks shite. Not my work to fix. Oh hey Kaz, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing tonight? Right, so the Webley revolver, it basically has a black leather looking stock to it, so Okay, so last night you're playing and chilling. Nice. Playing anything good? I am doing good. I've got quite a lot of jobs to do for this project tonight, so it's going to be a long stream, probably 5 hours knowing me. We're about to jump in to source the animations for this player character, and then we'll be jumping into the Unreal Engine, implementing some music, doing a load of work, and we're also going to be hopping into Photoshop to model or create the UI frame for the boss health bar. This is a new game. It's my group project for university. We've almost wrapped it up. Deadline's next week. I'm basically doing all of the UI. I've already programmed the UI, got it functional, but I need to create the art for it. So it's a lot of work. The UI, creating frames, just making it all look nice, colours, scheme, complementing each other, and la-di-da. It does take a bit of time, so it's going to be a busy week. I'm happy with those colours on that gun. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to move it. I'm going to dupe that and then hide that, and then we're just going to actually, let's move this one up. I just want to see how it looks in the player's hand. Okay. Right, I'm going to sign into Mixamo. Oh, interesting. It's not signed me out. Let me just see if they've got a pistol animation. I don't even know. Oh, they do have pistol. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Now, the hands in the pistol are very, very close together. You know what I'm thinking? I think I'm just going to parent the pistol. I'm going to parent the pistol to this. Oh no, that's alright. Counter-Strike 2, I'm assuming. Nice. No problem. Don't want to distract you from your game. I know how tense they can be. So I'm like I say, I'm going to be here for like 5 hours. So, you know, no pressure. Hope you win the match. Okay, that's pretty much I would say kind of in line with the hand. If I do RX, no, RY. If we went for something like that. And then if we turn that one on, just copy the name, got rid of that, and then just did that. And then what we're going to do, we select the gun and then we select the armature, we parent it with empty groups, and then what you do is you go onto the revolver, you go onto the data, and basically you want to remove everything apart from the right hand. Okay, and then what we do is we then go into edit mode, select all on the gun, and then we assign that to the right hand. So now, if we chose our model and did pose mode, you see the guns moving. Okay. So what we can now do is select all, save the project. We're going to export as an FBX. And what game is this called? TOD. So I'm going to call this MM Medic. And then we're going to do copy, click the box, selected objects, apply the transform, untick the animation, don't add the leaf bone, and face. Export. So now we upload the medic. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I've got so many bloody windows open. Let's go. Oh fuck me, that blue is really blue. Now there is a there's a Geneva Convention, guys, and someone in the group mentioned this, and I was like, what are you on about? And it's basically the red cross on a white background is a international. It's protected by international law. So essentially, if I stuck a red cross on there, it's a bit 50-50. Will I get in trouble, kind of thing. So we're just gonna look at these animations. I want to check the firing one. We don't want the arm space being up there. That looks shite, doesn't it? Okay, what I'm thinking I might do is do it without the gun. It was a bit tricky last night with the rifle, where we had the soldier and the rifle. I think it's just where these models are quite high detailed, and I think the armature of these ones, it has all the finger bones and everything, whereas the model that I've used, the base model, this isn't my work. The base model is my work, but this modelling of the medic isn't. It's built on top of my foundation, if you like. And I think because it's low poly, it's just, I'd say, doesn't slightly marry up with these high definition animations. It's not a problem. There are other ways around it. Like I say, it's just tricky, isn't it? Because the arm space, when you move the arm space up, like, you don't want that, and when it goes down, it's crossing his bloody arms. So, and yeah, so in Unreal you can add sockets to the bones and then attach the gun that way, as opposed to parenting the bone to the armature in Blender. So I think what I'm going to do, my pedigree chums, is I am going to beatbox. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not going to beatbox. What we're going to do is we're going to clear the parent. Going to get rid of the groups, and then we are going to just reset all that. While the scale is off. Right, so rotation 90. I think it's minus 90 on the Z. Okay, so that's the gun. So what I will do is I will export that. We'll export the gun on its own. TOD. Okay. Okay, so that's the revolver fixed because the default materials and stuff were just rubbish. So that's that done. So what I need to do is turn that off, save the project, hide that, select that, boom boom, shake the room, export that, save, export, and it's going to be medic, overwrite that, come out of there, medic. Hey, now I'm gonna re-upload the character and we're gonna sort the animations. Oh gosh, why am I beatboxing? Why am I beatboxing at 1 in the morning? I can't beatbox good, I'll just do it because I don't know why. Cool, thank you. I'll let the artist know that modelled the medic. So we'll be in the Unreal Engine shortly, guys. What I'm doing, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 11 animations to source for this character. So we're going to get the animations, we're going to download them, we'll label them, then we're going to be going into the Unreal Engine. So, like I say, I've exported the model without the gun attached. So we'll get the programmers to add the socket. I'm just concerned about the arm space and how it looks. Jesus. No, I'm not good. I just do random little silly noises, you know. I do all sorts. I'm like a bag of licorice all sorts. Okay. So, what we're going to need... Right, this is going to be interesting, guys, because the difference to this character compared to the Medieval Knight is that when the player is they're going to have the gun, right? So if the player is oh, actually no, the programmer's quite good with animations. They were able to blend animations, so if the player was crouching, they can kind of blend the bottom half to the crouch pose and have the top half as the aim pose, so I think that should be okay. Right, so what we need is we need a pistol walk. There we go. I don't know why that feels so fast. Okay, so we need to just space out those hands a little bit. So that's walking with the gun. Show us how make chain in Unreal. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Poses. I haven't done that myself. One of the programmers in the group is quite good with animations. It's not something I've had to do myself, which is why I don't know how to do it. If I had the need for it, I would know it already, but I haven't made a project where I've needed to kind of blend animations, but I wouldn't be able to show you how to do that. But the way it works is I think you can basically say, take like, you know, the bottom half out of something. Hold on guys, 1 second. Okay. Right, so that's pistol walk. So I'm going to call it medic walk and then pistol. Because you're going to want an animation where he's just running and walking without aiming the gun. He should only be aiming the gun when the player presses the right mouse button. So I'm going to have walk and then with pistol. And then with pistol. So I've got walk, run and crouch with and without the pistol. So this is the walk with pistol. So if we just get all the ones with the pistol first. So walk with pistol is done. Medic walk pistol, and then we're gonna need why does he look like a zombie? Bro, what's going on there? Alright, so we'll download that and we'll call that hit. I'm going to call that hit A, and then I'm going to get the other one. Well, that's a bit weird. I don't like that. What the hell's going on there? It's like he's driving a car and he's just had a bump in the road. It's a bit weird. Yes. It looks a bit shit, doesn't it? I'm not a fan of this one. I think that'll do. It was too slow for my liking. I'm going to get it anyway. Just so we've got the option. I prefer the other one, but just having it there, the programmer might be able to do something good with it. Who knows? Right, so that is the hit animation. We need a dead. Is there a dead? There is a pistol idle. Okay. That's really frustrating. So the character arm space, it doesn't spread them out really. It moves them bloody up and down, which makes no sense. All the other animations, when they've kind of had this, I mean, I guess it's one arm supporting the other. When you're holding the gun, you have one arm supporting the other gun while it's aiming. So maybe that's why. Yeah, we'll just go with that. So, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you joking, bro? Sorry, guys. I've got to sign in again. Give me a second. Uno momento, por favor. I don't even know if it downloaded that. I've got revolver, got the medic, more. Hold on, what is that? Hold on, I've got. One minute. What is this? Ugh! state of that? Ugh. Hey, wall. Okay, that's confusing. Two users with the pink name. Love it. How to confuse Mike. Okay, so download that without the skin. So this is Pistol Idol. So idle pistol. So basically what we'll do is we'll find a separate idle animation for like if the player's just standing there. Right, we need a shooting. We've got the pistol walk. We need a run. Actually, let's get a run. Why is he running so bloody fast? That's ridiculous. The good thing is, in the Unreal Engine, you can adjust the rate of the animation. So even if I export it a bit too fast here, you can adjust the speed in Unreal. So it just feels ridiculously fast. You need to refill the water bottle. Enjoy. Okay, so this is run with gun. Okay, so that's run with the pistol. We need a crouch with a pistol. Oh, that'll do. You know what? I'm going to download that as I'm going to call that Neil Pistol, and then there's this one. So basically he stands up, but what you could always do is reverse the animation. So I'm gonna tick that one off, the crouch with the pistol. Yes, Kaz. So when you import if you sourced animations from Mixamo and you import them into Unreal, you can go into the animations and you can set, it's something like rate speed. I did this for my space game that I recently finished. And you can go in there and you can basically change it and it will either increase or decrease the speed of the animation. Right, what else do we need? We need a dead and idle. Have I got a pistol idle? I've got the idle with the pistol. I've got the walk with pistol, run with pistol, crouch. Right, we need a shooting the pistol. I just need to check my sugars quickly, guys. Bear with me. Ich habe eine Kopfschmerzen. Right, I think we are going to be... There's quite a few... There's quite a few animations for this character because it obviously has the gun, but then it's also got... you have to consider when the character's posing that if they're idle and the player's not holding the aim button, the character shouldn't be in the aim pose. They shouldn't always be aiming the gun if the player's not holding the aim button. Yes, I did, Wall. Wie geht es dir? Ich bin ganz gut, danke. Und dir? You try to imagine. Glad you're well. Ganz gut. Kaz, I've got a playlist on my YouTube that has lots of videos, and if you looked for my it's got some of my the playlist for Unreal. The title of the videos will have Caesar in brackets at the end. And in a couple of those I did animations. If you flip through the video, you'll probably find the bit where you know, you'll see the animation rate speed and things. But if when I'm in Unreal now, after I've done these animations, just remind me and I'll show you where the setting is. Oh, it's good that you know that, Wall. It's better than nothing, dude. Right, let's get the firing animation. I'm gonna do pistol shoot because there's only... Why is there only one? What the fuck? Why is there only one animation where he turns to the side? That's really shit, that is. That's not good. How is there not another one? I'm really shocked at that. That is not good. That is not good at all. I guess that will have to do. Lucky that there's that one, guys. You need a break? What from, dude? Right. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's perfect for the heal. I'm going to call that revive. Hey Shortcake, welcome to the stream. Okay, crouch to heal. So basically, when the player character is going throughout the WW1 level, they'll come across allies that need rescuing. So when the player presses a button, they'll perform this animation. Right, let's get an idol. We want an idol where they're looking not like this. Not scared. What about a ninja medic? Ninja medic. Zombie scratch. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to download that one. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get a couple of idols here. Because you don't want that being repeated on loop. It's just going to look a bit weird. So we've got idol with the pistol, and then we've got an idle one where he looks behind. See if we can get another one, just so we've got two. So many animations, guys. That's a good one. That'll do. Weight shift. So basically a hop between the legs. So this is going to be idle B. Okay. Right, so we got the revive, we got both idles, we need a dead. I like that, that'll do. Okay. I'm actually going to delete off the ones I've already got just to clear this list. Okay, so we're going to need a jump. I don't know if there's a pistol jump. It looks like a jockey. He just needs a horse. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I love it. I love it. So that's jump with the pistol. And then we need a jump without the pistol. Wait, why is he jumping backwards? There is a lot of animations here, guys. Right, so we got jump done. Right, there's a climb that we're going to need. I quite like that one. That's a really good one. Let's go, baby! And then we're going to need a throw because he has a special ability where he yeets a smoke grenade. That'll do. Okay, so that's the throw. Now we just need to get the walk, run and crouch without the gun. Swatting bugs. Brilliant. I've got to see that one. That's brilliant. It's a bit tricky with this one because it needs to look if he wasn't so bent over there, that would have probably been suitable. It's like being in a sweet shop with all these animations to choose from. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Alright, so that's the walk done. So now we just need the run and the crouch. And then we're done with the animations and we can jump in engine. Yeah. Jesus. It's the running man. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I love it. Oh, it was funny. This is the I've shit my pants, I need the toilet. That's a good one. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Run. So that's the run. Now we just need the crouch. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Okay, guys, we've got all of our animations. My God, you should see the list of jobs I've got here. Right, have we rigged the medic? Yes, we have. We have rigged the medic. We have sourced animations. Pardon me, I am so sorry. I don't think I've ever burped on stream. Source animations. Sorry about that, guys. That was my pigginess coming out. Right, so we can close Mixamo because we've done that. Props. Right, okay, so we're going to close Blendor. We'll just save that and then we'll close that and then we're going to open up the project. So now that we've done that, how long did that take me? Hour and 20 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Lot less than last night, Jesus. Right, let's get to it, Captain. What am I doing? Importing the animations. Animations. Right, well, first up, what have we got here? Assets, World War One. Props. So we've got character. Environment. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go in World War One character, because yeah, in here I've put the gun with the character, so it makes sense. So I'm going to call this medic. So the first thing I'm going to do is drag in the medic. I just need to file these away as I go, guys. Okay, so that's the medic in the project, and I've archived that on my system. And then medic, get rid of that. We're gonna put the revolver in here as well. Right, that's the revolver in. Right, I'm just going to quickly read through because I've got quite a lot of animations here. So walk, throw, climb, jump, death, idle. Okay. Oh my god, there's 19 animations. Right, I've just made a note because we've got 19 animations, but we haven't got one for using a bandage or reloading, so I can always source those. Okay, cool. Animations are in. Kaz, you were asking about the animation. It's right here. So you see all of these are the animations. You see on the left hand side, rate scale. If I turn that up, see that? If I turn it down. So it's the rate scale you want. Okay? Right here. Okay, so we've imported to project the animations. Import to project. Right, I'm now going to import. I've got 2 pieces of music and I've got a sound effect for the revolver dry fire. So I'm going to bring these in. Import sound effects dry fire revolver. Import sound effects dry fire revolver. Done that. Okay, that's done. Okay, so I've got to bring in the music now. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm just going to pause the stream music. So what have we got? Ambience. Okay, so I'm going to bring in level load. And then we're going to do a sound cue for that. Okay, so we're given that the sound class music class. I'm going to put that in. That will go in. Oh, where will that go? Hold on, because that's not. I like that a lot. No, you're welcome, Kaz. No worries. Happy to help. I'm happy to help. Right, so that is level load music, isn't it? Right, get rid of that. And now we're going to bring in the narrative music. Oh, we've got a spam view. Thank you for the spam view secret. Sound class music, narrative. And that's set to be looping. If I just go what's your comment? If I want to make a slow motion scene, then only enough change play value. Yeah, the one that I showed you, I think rate scale, I think it was called. That slows the animations. Okay. Right, so we've got the two sound cues. We've got narrative music here. And then we've got level load. Okay, so we've imported So we've imported the music for the narrative and the level load. Why did I do that? Yeah, that should do what you are trying to achieve. Yeah. Right, so we've imported the music, done that. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the narrative. Okay. Right, let's just listen. Hold on, what? What is this? What is this? What is that? What the fuck is this about? Why am I... Why am I getting that when all I'm trying to do is... I just simulated the game. I just simulated the game and now we're getting errors. What the fuck? What's that about? Oh, now we're not getting it. What the fuck is... What is going on? Why did I get these errors pop up? Weird. Very, very peculiar. Send it to the team. Okay, so we're spawning SQ narrative music, and this fucking hell, is set to loop. Okay. Very happy with that. Okay, so we've got the music in there, the narrative. Right, so the other one is level load. So the other thing that I needed to do, create a separate level. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a different level, which is basically a duplicate of the narrative, because what's meant to happen is from main menu to new game, you go into the bedroom, you have the book writing thing, and then it fades to black, and then it fades into this narrative where the puppet master's introduced, and then it fades out, and then and then when it fades out, it's just like a nice fade to black, so a nice little transition. So at the moment we just have it loading directly into the different levels. So if you were to complete the medieval level, you get the relic at the end, you're straight away teleported into the bedroom. So I'm going to create another level which acts as the level load, which is just like a literally 5 seconds of swirliness, and then it will take you into whichever level you need to go to. So we're gonna duplicate the narrative and call this level load. We're gonna open this up, and then we get rid of the puppet master, and we do not want the narrative widget. So this is going to be the level load. Okay, so we've put in the music. So we've put in the music for the narrative and for the level load. We've created a separate level load transition where we've removed the UI, and all we're doing is spawning the sound. So create a separate level load transition. Done. And what I'm going to do is just go into the player. Right, let me just look at my job list. So create boss frame, import models, place mortar and team, code logic for transitioning, add. Okay. The remaining jobs are fairly straightforward. I am feeling a little bit tired, but I don't know why I'm feeling tired, to be honest. Okay. I'll tell you what, let me boil the kettle, get me some rocket fuel. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to import a model for the medieval, a fixed model, and then we've got the mortar firing device. So you're going to like that, guys. That's not going to take long at all, and that will tick off 2 jobs off of the list, leaving 3 to do. So, yeah. Right, I'm just going to make a coffee, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. I've got the coffee. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to close the level load, because that's doing what we need it to do. It just has the spinning animation with the sound. So I'm now going to open up Medieval. Oh, just instant. What the What is all this? I need to post this to the group. That does not bode well. Where is the champion? Right, it looks like some work has been done in here, but it's... Oh my god. What has happened here? Get all widgets of class? Oh my god. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play this level now. Is it going to let me play? Oh, mate. That's annoying. And I can't attack. Excellent. Oh, that's thrown me, hasn't it? Oh, sorry, I've just seen. Can you repeat the answer? Instant coffee. That's all I drink. I don't drink any fancy shit. Just pure instant coffee. Quick and easy, tastes amazing, does the job. Rocket fuel. Okay, so I've got a few models to import here. I just get Lidl's. I don't know what country you're from, but Lidl's has like an instant coffee that's really nice. Big old glass jar. It's luscious. Okay, so I've got a bed model, but I don't know what bloody bed it is. It's that bed. Okie dokie. Right, I'm going to delete that, go into the bedroom. Props. And we're going to drop the bed in there. And now, there we have it. So that is that model fixed. Okay, so I can file that away. Give me 1 second, guys. Right. So the bed model, bed model is fixed. Okay, and then I have a separate one. Right, sorry guys, I'm doing multiple things here. I'm replying to the group, and yeah. Right, sorry. So I've brought in the bed. Right, I need to go back into my chat. That's why I was on Discord. I need to get the bed. Okie dokie. Right, so if I go to the assets for medieval props and if I make a new folder and just call it straw bed. Okay. Okay, so the bed's in, so we've got a bed. Straw bed is in. Just need to file this away, guys. Okay, so now we're going to go into the mortar level. Um, Sorry guys, I'm messaging the group. Sorry guys, there's so many little things I'm finding. Right, so I'm in the I'm I'm in the... Oh my god, what am I in? I'm in hell. I'm in hell, guys. Right, what have we got? Where am I at? Mortar. Right, I need to bring in the mortar. Mortar device. So... we're going to go to Assets, WW1. I mean, technically, this is part of the projectile, so I'm just going to put it in here. Fuck, that is a horrible green. Jesus Christ. That is a very, very lurid green. And that metal... there we go, that's better. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that colour. Not now. This level is going to be in monochrome, so you won't actually see the colour. But the fact that it doesn't look, what colour is it? Let me just look at some images quickly. Okay, so it's kind of like a brown. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Right. So the mortar is over there. So I've imported the models there. So, oh my god. Where is that blueprint? Okay. So what we're going to do is we're basically going to swap out that box for the mortar. There we go. And then if we go over there, it's not gonna, when I press F to focus, it's not. Why is that so small? Right, so what we want to do is basically import the model. We've done that. Place the mortar and team in the scene as part of the blueprint. So what we're now going to do is we're going to add I don't know how we do this. Is that too small then? It's really hard to tell because of the distance. I'll tell you what, if I just temporarily move it up here. Oh fucking hell, why has that been made so small? I knew it was the bloody scale of that. Right, that's no good, because that is... That needs to be a lot bigger, because that... Now that looks a bit better. I'm gonna probably do one more. So now it looks more to scale of a character. So they put the mortar on the end of it. So 1, 2, 3. So I've had to increase the scale 3 times. Why was it modelled so small? Ugh. Right, so we've got mortar team A there. Now what we're going to do is put in mortar team B. What is going on there? What is going on there? Why is one side green? What is going on there? That does look pretty cool. So what I'm going to do... Oh, that looks so good. The reason we're getting those errors, guys, is because I'm simulating the game. I'm not actually spawned in as the player character, so I'm gonna film a little video of this just for the group. Here we have the mortar team. Lock and load, baby. It looks so good. How large is that video? Here is the mortar team hard at work, doing their thing. Lock and load, baby. Oh, you're going. Sorry, Kaz. I've only just seen your messages. Thank you very much. You have a good sleep, and I will see you in the next stream. Take care, and thanks for watching, dude. Here is the mortar team hard at work. Da, 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 da. what we're going to do is we are going to place, let's just count how many mortars we've got. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So there's only 3. So what we're going to do is get the mortar shell. So that should basically be all of them. We've basically got the mortar shells, the 2 people, and the blueprint for the mortar, and the crate top and bottom. So I'm going to move those into mortar A. So if we now go over here, and if I was to just turn it off, they disappear. So all we need to do technically is, if we duplicate that and call it B, I don't know why it's calling it mortar 2. Right, so we've, oh, fudge cake. Right, so we've got no mortar there, you've got 2 mortars there. So I'm going to delete those placeholders. And then as we go across the level, the next mortar strike is there, that's the last one. So there's only 3 in the level. So, okay. Alright, so Just need to do another poster group. Okay. Right, so what we're going to do, we're just going to adjust the position of this mortar team. I don't know what the artist has done to these models. I've not had this before. Whenever I've done any modelling of characters, I've exported them to as an FBX, brought them into mix mode, got me animations, nothing changes. For some reason, these have turned into Slender Man. They're so thin. There's no meat on them. I don't know why they've done that. Right, I want to have these guys. The animation is actually quite almost perfectly timed. Okay, I'm super happy with that. Let me just take a picture for the team. Okay. Mortar is done. Let me just file that away. Right, so place mortar and team in World War One scene as part of the mortar blueprint. That is done. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours. I'm still quite tired. I need to check my sugars. My body clock is all over the place. I can't even remember what time I woke up today. Okay, um, okay, I think... Lovely. Perfect. Right, it looks like we've got the piece to fix this Z fighting going on here and here. Thanks for the spam view, Equal. So that wall piece is still not correct. um, sorry guys, I'm just messaging my group about this. Okay. So the mortar people are in. We just need that piece sorted. Oh no, hold on. Oh my god, so much stuff. Right. Am I done in the war zone? I feel I am. So we're waiting on this piece. When that piece is done, it's fine for that side. But this side, it's like you need one piece. That piece is fine for there. But this piece, you need another one that's 1 centimetre wider. Okay. Alright, what I can do, I feel a little bit too tired to do the next couple of things that were on my job list for tonight, because one of them was to create a UI frame for the boss fights in the medieval. There is also an issue with the code in there, whatever's been changed. So even if I did sort out the UI frame, I wouldn't really be able to test it anyway, so it feels pointless doing that tonight. The other thing that was on the job list was for just having a nice transition between levels with a little crossfade. It's not a hard task, but I could do that tomorrow. And then I was going to add the Puppet Master to the sky in the medieval and World War I levels. So again, that can be done tomorrow. That's not a hard job at all. So what I'm going to do, I think I'll make this the last task. Basically, let's just check this code. Okay. It's the same blueprint. Okay, so what we want to do then, what we're going to do is we're basically going to create we're going to make a blueprint called Bunker Sides. I may as well just put it in here. This blueprint folder has all sorts in, so yeah, I'm just gonna put it in item. I'm gonna call it Bunker Sides. Okay, so we're going to need the wall trimmed, 2 of those. I can close the mortar. So right, what is that one? Wall plane trimmed. Wall plane trimmed. And then plus 3 is 7. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Oh! I remember. Exterior wall loophole. Okay, so what we want to do is we basically want to, now that I've got those in there, what we want to do is when the player, like you see there, we're going to toggle that on and off as we the same way we handle the thing being shown. Oh my god. I'm confused where it's getting this from. There's no reference to that. I'm confused with that one. What is going on there? I don't know what's going on here with this visible static mesh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, so I am confused with this logic. Visible static is it? Is it? I don't understand. I don't understand this. I am so confused. How? Where is it getting this from? Visible static mesh, target the static mesh component, but there must be somewhere in this that's saying what this is. Because it's working, but I'm baffled by this. I am genuinely baffled by this. Oh, hey, Awen. Well, sorry, dude. I've had Discord covering up Streamlabs. So sorry, I didn't see the chat. So, how are you doing anyway? Welcome to the stream. So, when we go through here, you see the bottom right there. The underground is getting toggled off, so when we go in and out we're able to see the subterranean section, right? So these triggers, I don't know why two have been put there, but that basically toggles it on and off, right? Now I think I originally tried to set this up and I did have it working. The code's been slightly modified, but what I'm struggling to understand, right, is this is handling, this BP collision is right here. That little box is handling this static mesh, the visibility of the above ground. So you turn that off and then you can see down there. So it basically swaps between the two. But in the code, we have these two variables. They're instance editable. I can't see any reference in here to the actual mesh for that terrain. So I'm just like, how the fuck is it doing that? In the editor. Well, this isn't a blueprint, this is just... unless... there we go. Right. Default. Visible static mesh. Got ya. No, it's on here, yeah, look, I've highlighted it. You can see here on the details, the visible static mesh. This is where it's been, sorry, it's late. I have felt tired for like the past hour, so I've done quite a lot of work tonight though. I've rigged and sourced animations for the playable character for this level. I've done loads of little bits. Right, okay, so on that basis then, what I can also do is I should be able to also set okay, right, let's set visibility or visible set visibility. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to modify this. We're not going to change it, we're going to add to it. So we're going to do an actor reference. So I'm going to do actor ref 1, and this is going to be a actor object reference, instance editable, and then copy and paste that and call this ref2, and then I should be able to, yes, there we go. So now what I can do, I should be able to drop that on there. So, oh you bastard. Drag. Are you serious, bro? BP bunker sides. Okay, there we go. So we've got bunker sides 1, bunker sides 2. So now in, oh my god, it's visibility. No. Okay, we could just set hidden, I guess, see if that works. Which one? What, these two variables, actor reference 1, actor reference 2? Yeah, no worries, dude. I've changed it. I agree. So, the visible and invisible okay, I'm going to try something here that should work. So, on begin overlap, set both of those to hidden. End overlap. What's interesting? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. For some reason, there's two of these trigger boxes. I don't know why it's been done that way. Because they're both the exact same thing. So it's like you're passing through one and then triggering the other one straight away. It's a bit weird. I didn't do these triggers. When I originally set this up, I had one trigger. I had one trigger that would, oh, what was it doing? Yeah, I had one trigger box. So when you entered it, you'd hide the thing, and then when you go back through it again, it would toggle it off. So it was acting as a switch. I'm not sure. I don't want to mess around with both of them because one of the programmers of the group has done this with the two boxes, so I need to query it with them. But this is hiding. It's weird because this bit that I just added in, it's like we can go through it and hide it. Works great. Like you can see down there, the terrain's getting hidden. Access none, trying to read property. Oh! It's because I hadn't put it on there as well. Is there a collision box over here as well or not? No. That tree needs reworking. That is... It needs a texture as well so it doesn't look so fake. so confused. Fuck's sake. Yeah, they've swapped it. See, it says 1 and 7. And then this one is 7 and 1. Oh, I see. So one box. Static mesh actor 7. So when you enter that one, we show above ground and we hide the underground. And when you enter that one, you show the underground, hide the above ground. So this one acts as showing it back on then. Right, got ya. Okay. Okay, I've got ya. This is a bugger because all I've got is just give me 1 second. Just give me a minute. I know what's going on here. Just give me 1 sec, bro. Give me 1 sec. I can see what they've done. So you go for, when you pass through this one, where we're showing the above ground and hiding the underground version of the terrain, and then when you go through the second one, we're showing the underground, hiding the above ground. So we're swapping the terrain to show the subterranean bit. So basically, just give me 1 sec. Right, so if we had... It's really, I don't know why it's been done this way, because we've got two... They're literally seconds apart. The player would be able to basically stand in both collision boxes, triggering both of them. I feel this could be improved, but I'm not doing that because it's nearly 4:30 in the morning. So we enter this one. We enter that. So we enter the thing, we set it invisible, so when I go into that one, it's invisible. Yeah. But the problem is, this blueprint is affecting both. So when we go through one, we're saying the reason why I've got two, so basically the code for this, it only has two variables here because it's just the above, it's the two versions of the terrain, but we want ours to basically visible bunker walls. hidden. Why am I struggling? Is this because I'm like tired? Visible bunker walls. If I just called it visible walls. So the visible walls are that. So when you come in here, I feel like a boolean for mine would be better. Because in... hide those. It's almost like you just want a simple boolean that will just I've got an easier way of doing this. So if This is the easy way of doing this. If above ground is hidden, so terrain. For fuck's sake. Terrain. It's not a static mesh actor. Fuck's sake. You want to basically check, is this one hidden? If it is, what's a shitbag? Oh man, I've got a headache. Let me just check my sugars, guys. Yeah, I think I'm just tired. Oh my god. Right, so if the invisible static mesh if the name is that and it's visible, then we say if the visible static mesh has the name of above ground and it's visible, then we say it's not hidden. If that's false, do that. See if that works. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Why has it been done with two bloody trigger boxes? One trigger box acting as a switch should do the job much more efficiently than two. It just seems like an overcomplicated way to handle this. You see what I'm trying to do? I'm just literally trying to use it as a bloody switch. I don't want to rework this whole code. I'm too tired and it's too late, and it's because those two bloody trigger boxes. You know what I'm tempted to do? I'm tempted to just add... Fuck's sake. But I can't. If I add the trigger box to that, it's going to add it to the other one because it's the same bloody actor, duplicated. It's the same blueprint. Welcome to the stream. It's like what we want to do is just go into the world and just check, is this actor visible? If this that would be the easiest way to do this. If these two were just an actor, then I would have a way of reading them, but at the moment like get actor of class. If we do static mesh actor, and then get, like this could be anything at the moment, get the actor of class. Like it's not specifying. Oh man. Let me read your comments, dude. Sorry. Well, it's already a little bit buggy as it is. Like, if I just unplug that. Like you can see here, I'm running in and out, and sometimes it's... it's not efficient. A simple switch, one collider acting as a switch should be enough to handle that. And it's just a matter of saying, you know, when you enter the thing, you have a switch and you'd say, okay, I've entered it. Now we're going to hide it, and if I go back out of it, we'll turn it back off. Like, I think it's called flip-flop. Because there's two different parts. I've got one here, and I've got one all the way over there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to delete this code. What I'm going to do, I'm going to unplug it. And I'm going to try my method because I feel like I'm just wasting time here. And it's frustrating. So, what I'm going to do is... I'm just going to raise that up. And so we've just got one collider. And what I'm going to do is... it's also been scaled down. Sorry, let me put that back. Yeah, so we've got one collider in there now. Right. So if we say does the bloody job. Watch. Watch. Look at that. Bloody flawless. Flip-flop. Get your flip-flops out, guys. Flip-flop! Visible static mesh. Well, I'm gonna just put that in because my one works a tiny bit better. Just because, as you saw, I was having issues because my one just needs to toggle the walls on and off. I'll get this, I'll do this, and then I'll ask the programmer just to have a quick look and see if they can, well, add it into their section. Right, so the invisible, so the above ground, so the visible is underground. There we go. So that's doing the job. We're hiding the bunker wall when we go inside the building. We hide it, we go back out, we hide it, We're also, you see that Z fighting going on there. I've requested the artist, environment artist, to just redo that model so we only have this sloped part. We don't need the side. That would get rid of the Z fighting. It's been requested. So I know that if I go in and out of it, it spazzes it out a little bit, but yeah, I know, it's really annoying, dude. I'm pretty sure I requested that being fixed ages back. Because we don't need a face on that side. We only need the slope. I've fixed all the vertices on the terrain to perfectly match it. So, yeah, it's annoying. But I've requested it to be fixed. So that does the job, the flip-flop. It does the job. I'd say that's more efficient than this, because having two trigger boxes so close together where the player can overlap both, that in itself, when I was running between the two, that was problematic. So this definitely does the job. I'm not sure about this output. Yeah, I'll send a message to the programmer and just say I'll put in a flip flop. Because it does the job, as you can see. It hides the it hides and it shows it. You know, the other one with the two collision boxes, it was problematic. I know that if you run in and out of mine, you can do that, so you can see it from the outside. Then you go in, it's hidden, so you kind of have to wiggle it. But I feel the flip-flop is a much more efficient way of handling that. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Right, so I feel like I've just spent ages trying to sort that out. But that's all. That is all working. Can you see in the back? Let me just make this full screen. Can you see the guys in the background? The mortar team. Let me, welcome to the stream, Cluedos. Let me just show you the mortar team. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know what the character artist has done, but their models are like anorexic. They're so fucking skinny. They need fattening up. It's pretty cool, right? Obviously the player can't see this close up, but from over here, like if we go here, you can see them from here. You can see them like the two people animated. Yes, I know. The projectile needs to be rotated. I've already requested that change. Because at the moment, the projectile is like facing sideways or downwards. So I've asked if it could follow the trajectory path. So as it's going along the spline, it actually changes to face where it's headed. So, if that makes sense. But yeah, I feel like I've done what I wanted to do tonight. There were two other... I basically got 3 jobs left from tonight's stream. The first was to create the boss frame. In our medieval level, we have 2 strong champions that are essentially mini-bosses. But some logic and work has been done on those, and it's fucked up things and there's errors, so I can't, if I made the frame I can't even test it, so I'm not doing that. The other thing I was going to do was code the logic for a nice fade to black transition between levels, so that's not a long job at all, but given that I can't playtest a medieval level, yeah, it's a bit tricky. And then what I wanted to do was add the Puppet Master antagonist to the both levels, because he's meant to kind of be... he's meant to basically be... he's meant to be present in the background, like in the sky, looking like he's controlling the scene. So I think I'm going to call the stream there, because I have made some... done quite a lot of little bit of jobs, which has been great, and we've also, you know, created like the blueprint for the bunker wall, so just polishing off certain areas. So I am gonna go to bed now. It's 5 in the morning. I will be back tomorrow to do some more streaming. Tomorrow I will probably do some UI work. Yeah, I'm going to do some UI work and sort out... There's just lots of little bits of UI really, so I'll probably do that tomorrow as well as some other jobs. So if you guys are about, feel free to join in. Anyone that's watching that hasn't already, feel free to follow on Twitch if you want to stay up to date. If you want to see any of my previous streams, go check out my YouTube below. I've got playlists for Unreal, Unity and Blender. And if you want to play any games I've made, check out my itch. My recent space game is completed and it's available right now, free to play. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next stream. Stay safe and ciao ciao for now.